Mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. And it's Leonard in at center.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Anthony looking it over. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Anthony down low. Guarded by Powell. Here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. He kicks it to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Back to Wagner. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
A nice shot by George.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Tucker a screen. From deep, George, and it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, Leonard in position. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. See, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Now, here's Suggs. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Powell against Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. And Banchero, here we go. Bucket is good.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Banchero, that's good.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Banchero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow.
George kicks it out to Harden. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Here they come,
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Leonard the pass to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 7 points.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closer. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. To the wing right side. Suggs passes to Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Takes it out to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
From deep, George does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Magic leading by 8, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Suggs, defended by George. And it's Wagner missing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. Harden dishes to George. Can they get it? Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Jacks up a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Now Anthony. Here's Wagner. An easy 2 points on the layup. Wagner's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. Here's Harden. After the made shot from Cole Anthony. Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Wagner. The teardrop falls in. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
The 3 from George. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Isaac outside. Back to Anthony. Banchero with the screen. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. A 3 ball. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. And the Magic lead by 15.
Guys, you got to respect the activity level of Isaac. A young mobile big who knows how to keep plays alive. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Over to the left wing. And that one's good. Son. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Basket good.
His tremendous hands are part of what makes Kawhi effective inside. That's why they call him the Claw.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Hits the three-point bomb. Anthony's got 18 points in the game. George with the ball. Now Anthony defending. And they go to the intentional foul for the Magic. Harris comes in for Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Anthony's subbed in for Fultz. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. Up Picked up Powell, covered by Anthony, and the dunk by Powell.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and really embraces his role on the floor.
Amir Coffey's checked in for Los Angeles.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Anthony, the pass to Harris. And there's the drive. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 16. Westbrook surveying the D, and the basket is good. Westbrook's got his first points of the game.
He thrives in that painted area. Westbrook has a lot of moves and different ways he can hurt you inside.
Good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Leonard. Gary Harris making his last shot, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flashing his athleticism yet again. The claw is looking strong inside.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Yes, that goes in. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Harris. And so it's the Orlando Magic enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. The 3 from George. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. Carter finds Fultz. Carter with a screen on Westbrook. Fultz, no good. Clippers trail by 14. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Here's Westbrook. The Magic hitting the bucket, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
It doesn't matter who's protecting the rim. Westbrook is fearless off the bounce, and he welcomes all contact.
Gary Harris is checked in for the Magic. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Magic leading by 12. Wagner outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. 6 points for Gary Harris.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates. And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. It's stolen by Fultz.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Suggs kicks to Carter. Here's Wagner. And he drives in.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to George. Tucker a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Tucker's got 5 now.
Determined to score, PJ won't be distracted by contact.
Fultz against Westbrook. Now here's Fultz. Defense right on him. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Fultz.
Wendell did this against high-level college competition. Consistently showcased the ability to score with efficiency.
Now here's George. He's got 11. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Both teams deciding to change it up. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Down low, Tucker. Oh, trying to dunk it off. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The drive by Anthony.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Harden the pass to Tucker. And he gets it to go. Tucker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Here's Anthony. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
It's stolen by Banchero. Harris outside. Isaac finds Harris. Here's Houston. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Harden against Anthony. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Cole Anthony. For Los Angeles, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
You know, Kawhi Leonard can be kind of a mystery off the floor, but when he's playing, his actions speak for themselves.
And here is Anthony to the inside. Here's Houston. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Puts it up off the inbound. And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 16-point game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Harden out there with George. Then there's Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Tucker in at the 4 spot.
If you're the defense, that can't happen. Tucker got ideal positioning inside.
Anthony hangs in the air, and it's good on the way in. Anthony's got 28.
Gorgeous reverse. Terrific body control in traffic.
Leonard kicks to Harden. It's deflected, and they get it back. The pass to George. Tucker a screen. And George, here we go.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the Clippers have possession, following the bucket by Orlando. Leonard, the pass to Tucker. His 3-pointers off the mark. Orlando leading by 18. And he gets the basket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Outside for George. Isaac with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Got that bucket in no time at all. Anthony's got 11 in the second half. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Here's Harden after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Right side Leonard. no good. Good work defensively by Anthony. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score. If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Nice move. Cross contact on the shot until the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Orlando leading by 21. Outside Anthony. Passes to Wagner. To the paint. Stolen by Tucker. Powell with it. Now Anthony defending. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Cole Anthony.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Wagner, it's in there. Anthony with the assist. And the Magic lead by 20.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. It's good. Anthony's got 37.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clock at 6. Tucker has screamed. The shot by George, wide open. Again, Los Angeles.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Two teams that prefer to operate in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. At the forward slots, it's LeVert and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Allen in at the 5. Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
George scanning the floor. Jacks up a 3. LeVert with a rebound. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here are the Cavaliers now. And Okoro gets it to go.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Graham.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. On the wing, Mitchell. Leonard defending. Now here's LeVert. 5 on the clock. Good on the shot.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Leonard.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Mitchell with room to shoot. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Okay, this is what he does. Mitchell, he's got a scorer's mindset full on.
Blocked! Deflects the pass. Stolen by Harden. George against Mobley. George left side. Pass to Harden. George a screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Now here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And he commits the intentional foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking record.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Up top, George. From downtown, drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
4-3. George, no good. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. There's a minute 40 left now in the first quarter. LeVert passes to Mobley. In transition, here come the Clippers. And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. He takes it in. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
George, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden, deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
Pass to George. Back to Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 5.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of it. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Garland. Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Here's George. He's got 5. Pass to Harden. Back to George. And here's Tucker for 3. The rebound by Allen. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And the Clippers call time here.
Once again, let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
The Clippers trail. Harden surveying the D. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Garland against George. Yep, count it. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When BG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Here's Garland. Man, that one's good. Garland's got 6 points. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Garland. Goes up from the top of the key, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
It's George on the wing. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Down low. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away. Woo.
Pass to Tice. Back to George. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Now here's George, tightly guarded.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. Garland's got 15 points.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his moves. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop, and pop.
Leonard with a screen on Levert. Garland against Harden. Out to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tucker, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Mobley, right side. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And now a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the half. Harden from outside. He drops it from range. Harden's got 20.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Levert in at the 3.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quick.
George passes to Tice. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Harden.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Tice. Westbrook with it. Checked by Mitchell. George against Levert. 6 on the shot clock. It's George with the drive. Leonard for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Levert for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Right wing. Leonard looking over the floor. Tucker with a screen on Mobley. Here's Leonard. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Mitchell against Leonard. There's the three. And that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for three. Mitchell's got 17 points.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, BA. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Here's Mobley. The ball's knocked loose. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. And no good, trying to use the glass. And here comes Cleveland. Big run right now for him, 11-2. LeVert attacking, and he goes in for the dunk.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
It's George on the wing. He's got 15. To the inside, Tucker. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70.
Count it, good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Harden. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Excellent focus from Harden there. James has been making those circus shots his entire career.
Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Offensive board. Here's Tucker. He gets it in there. Tucker's got his 2nd basket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Count it.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. Here's Tice. Rejected by Allen. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
Marcus Morris.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Shot clock at 5. Tice sets a screen. Here's Harden. Tice. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Garland against Westbrook. Garland scanning the floor. 3-pointer. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cleveland. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Russell Westbrook out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Tice in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. knocks down the triple.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And the basket is good. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Westbrook into the lane. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
So good at finding the angles of drive. Westbrook is as fast as he is agile.
Westbrook against Garland. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Garland finds Allen. Cleveland calls timeout. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Paul George, he's checked in for Westbrook. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by George.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mitchell. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, and I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Shot clock at 6. Tice outside. Back to George. The three is up. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Here's LeVert. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
George against Allen. And George with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. The three ball. Buries it from 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. Harden with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 28.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Here's Okoro. Defended by Harden. Now Mitchell. Over Leonard. Mitchell misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
George drives in. The shake. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And here's Mitchell. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're on top by 10. 1 second left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
For your Clippers, break.
Knocks it loose.
And Greg, each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
Get out in transition. Okoro running hard. He benefits.
Out to Brunson. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's the drive. Here's LeVert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Here's Mitchell. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Brunson with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Screen by Allen. Fires from deep. He's off on that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep, Brunson. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 7.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell against Anunoby. That one falls.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And here's Brunson outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Mobley inside. Randle on him. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. The 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 10.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. From the arc. The shot misses. And Randle has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Inside. Stolen by Allen. Now Cleveland moving it up. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Achua. No scoring in this one. Brunson with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell against Brunson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Allen a screen on Anunoby. The shot by Mitchell, no good. New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Brunson kicks to Randle. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randle stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Now, here's Mitchell. Dishes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. Back to Achua. And there it is for him.
Achua. Assist by OG Anunoby.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Now, here's Mitchell. Beyond the arc. LeVert from outside.
And DiVincenzo just smothering the shooter that time.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Front court is LeVert and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with the Okoro. And it's Allen in at the 5. That's the group from Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Mobley the pass to LeVert. Back to Mobley. Allen finds Mitchell. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 6.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities. So he collects 2 more.
From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Mitchell passes to Okoro. Mitchell a screen on Brunson. Mitchell against Anunoby. Down low, Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. 3-pointer. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Cavaliers leading. Allen, a screen on Hart. And here's Garland for 3. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Back to Randall. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Achua with it. On the corner. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Anunoby. Right, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Here's Brunson. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Over to the wing. Achua kicks to Hart. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he can hurt you from there. The deep must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Outside Garland. Okoro dishes to Garland. Passes it to Okoro. From past the arc. Another miss by Garland. Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And it's Hart penetrating outside for Randall. to the inside. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Here's Garland. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. Here's Brunson. 16 points for him. 41 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Morris is checked in for the Cavaliers. And then for New York, Bogdanovich is checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. And the foul on Alec Burks. That's his first foul. Dante. DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Knicks.
Number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Garland against Burks. Garland, the pass to Morris. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Garland against Burks. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovich.
Now Garland. Allen, a screen on Burks. And it's Allen with the jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court for the Knicks. Achua is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. A 2-point game. And the layup falls. Garland's got 6.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Now, here's Burks. Not a lot of room, and he gets the bucket. Burks has got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Count that bucket. He's got 8.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
New York has gone 7 of 9 on 3-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Burks kicks to Bogdanovich. Burks sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Back to Burks. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Morris. Well, such a study, Brent. Veteran Marcus Morris. You know what you're getting with him every single game.
Well, he's a guy who rebounds the ball and brings a little bit of toughness, and he will get double-digit points on a nightly basis, capable of that. So you're relying on that toughness.
Knicks trail by 3. Burks looking around. There's the pick. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. to the middle, 6 to shoot. The dunk by Achua.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Garland. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Here's Burks. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time. What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Mobley comes in for Marcus Morris. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. And an intentional foul right there. Anunoby against LeVert. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 12 points in the game.
Ties it up with that one. He's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
For 3, Mitchell buries the long-range jumper.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Burks for 3. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. From downtown, gets the 3-pointer to fall. 5 points in the game.
He's such a consistent shooter from range. Don't go handing Bogdanovich open shots.
Allen, that's good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the shot is good. Burks has got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
For 3, Mitchell, and Mobley throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bogdanovich with the screen. Here's Burks. And good that time. Burks has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Mobley a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alec Burks. Randle with a screen for Brunson. And then Randle slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randle getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
There's Garland. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Garland's got 12 in the game.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Hard against Garland. Shake Takes him, and that's good for 2. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Brunson surveying the D. Pulls from the top of the key. Fires top of the key. 2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 20.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
It'll count. That one's not going to go. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ullman. David?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks, David. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Brunson against Mobley. Outside for Randall. Into the lane. And Randall throws it down.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to LeVert. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Shoots over LeVert. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now that's a high percentage look. When the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Allen a screen on Anunoby. It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam. Great game for him, double-double now. 11 points and 12 assists.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Anunoby has the open look. And again, New York with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And Randall throws it down.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Allen a screen on Anunoby. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. A 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Okoro dishes to Allen. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Takes it inside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Brunson finds Randall. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Brunson. And that one, good. And that's now 27 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Nails the triple.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
New York's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And here's Brunson outside. Allen with the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
And the Knicks with possession. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Mitchell with it. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point territory, it's
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
I don't think you can let Gordon Hayward get free around the rim. This guy will throw it down and leave no doubt.
Brunson passes to Randall. Oh, wow!
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Achua with some nice D. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Anunoby passes to Randall. Achua with a screen on Hayward. Back to Anunoby. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Now here's Hart. Achua inside. Williams defending. Achua with a screen on Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort, and stolen by Brunson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. The shot misses. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Anunoby's got 6 points.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch. Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Dort against Brunson. Over Dort. Another one falls for New York.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Dort. Out to Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
For 3, Randall hits the 3-pointer. He's got 9.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Randall on the screen. Here's Brunson. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Hayward, the pass to Williams. With 2 seconds left. No good on the buzzer beater.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end.
And so it's OG Anunoby making things happen for New York. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck. Plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
They've got Precious Achiuwa. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the 4-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Here's Achiuwa following the bucket by the Thunder. Anunoby for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Achiuwa with a screen on Dort. Pass to Achiuwa. Hard up top, guarded by Hayward. Now Brunson, 6 to shoot. Achiuwa finds Randall. And it's New York with another.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good. Hart. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
Now here's Hayward. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Well, with Gordon Hayward's size, he can be a tough cover, and he's got that quick release, really tough on a defense.
Here's Brunson to the wing, right side. Achua finds Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Hard against Williams. Wing shot on the way, and the jumper is good. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Oh, Williams with the block. Here we go. And Williams punches it home.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Pass to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Randall from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 8.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And they go to the intentional foul.
13 foul.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby passes to Hart. Here's the pick. Pass to Achua. Clock at 6. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it! What range from downtown! He's got 18.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Here's the 3. The shot by Dort, no good. Brunson passes to Anunoby.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Free throw's good from Anunoby.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's New York. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be back in a moment. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Now, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks. Well, at 6 foot 8 inches, Bojan Bogdanovic is very comfortable in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And he drives in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Burks. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
But terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks, looking strong inside.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Outside Bogdanovich. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the game.
Well, deceptive speed to me on that drive. Bogdanovich able to slice through the defense.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Coming onto the floor with your New York Knicks, number 55,
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's an 18-point game, and it gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Dort against Burks. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the first.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked loose. Shot clock at 6. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
It's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Hart finds Burks. Hartenstein a screen. Dort with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Wallace. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by New York. A big group substitution here for New York. Achiuwa's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Hart. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
To the paint. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren, just 5 to shoot. Over Achiuwa, and it's Holmgren missing. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And that's an intentional foul.
second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Burks. 6 points for him. Randle, a screen on Giddey. Up top, Randle. Brunson against Williams. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Burks with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Burks against Giddey. Outside, DiVincenzo. Right side, Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Brunson's got 20 points.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Out to the wing. Here's Holmgren. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Brunson looks it over. Up top, Burks. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Dort. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Williams in the post. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Number 3, Josh Hart.
It's Dort on the wing. Over Brunson. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey. So Dort's gotten his second bucket. And so it's New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Knicks with the possession here. 22 was their biggest lead. We've got Julius Randle. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They lead by 11. Pass to Achua. Randall with it. Achua with a screen on Williams. And here's Brunson. Launches it. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Achua with a screen. Anunoby passes to Achua. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And Anunoby lays it up and in.
Boy, how do you match up with OG Anunoby's length and athleticism? This guy is going to be able to get shots off because of both of those.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Brunson against Dort. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Brunson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Randall on the screen. Brunson against Dort, and the layup falls. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Dort against Brunson. Achua with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Achua. Now here's Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 31 points.
Julius Randall can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And stolen by Brunson. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's Hart. Williams defending. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Brunson against Dort. And Brunson, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 15 points in just the second half. Pass to Holmgren. And the bucket is good.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Back to Achua. Now here's Brunson. Dort defending. The kick out to Brunson. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 36 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Dort outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
New York ball.
Dort against Brunson.
NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball. Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. There's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it goes down 2 points.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Isaac outside. To the inside. And he converts the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the Thunder with possession. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Orlando, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Suggs going inside. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Out to the right wing. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Wagner outside. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Outside, Dort. Right wing. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team. You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Suggs driving to the basket. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
and attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
To the paint, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Suggs passes to Anthony. Up top, Wagner. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
And both free throws good for Anthony.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
And it is good at the buzzer.
Wow. One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Magic. They're up by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Anthony looking it over. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Wagner.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Anthony finds Wagner. And that's an intentional foul. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Magic leading by 3. Wagner a screen on Wallace. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Assist from
Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. The shot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Now here's Holmgren. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Suggs dishes to Anthony. On the wing, Isaac. With the drive, capitalizes off the crossover. Isaac's got the lead, back up to 5 now for Orlando. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often. And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And a 3-level scorer, that time SGA takes it all the way.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the middle, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. He's got 10. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gary Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And finished off by Banchero.
A solid facilitator, Anthony, using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
Here's Wallace. Banchero grabs the board. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Banchero kicks to Wagner. For 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
Nice shot by Wallace.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Look for Oklahoma City. Hayward comes in for Wallace. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic also changing it up. Houston's checked in, and it's Fulton for Anthony. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. The Magic have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Fultz, no good on the free throw.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. It's tipped. Here's Harris. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harris has got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a 3-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. Down low, here's Fultz. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Man, this guy's deceptively strong inside. Markelle Fultz, not messing around. He doesn't care who's in front of him.
He muscles it in through the contact. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can...
The previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Fultz with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in, and the shot goes in from Fultz.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Fultz the pass to Harris. The tray. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Now here's Hayward. Defense is right there. Giddey kicks to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 12.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. And Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Gary Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Banchero. Takes it off the glass. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
Getting it done in the paint. Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. Isaac with some nice D.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
And he makes both free throws. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Dort against Anthony. Dort passes to Holmgren. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. Got to stay in his jersey.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
That's what your own city crew.
And he knocks down the first one.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
To the inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Anthony. Yep, it counts. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Orlando leading by 16. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kept alive. And it's Banchero missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Williams gets the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's Orlando with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Driving in, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Inside, here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 16 points for Jonathan Isaac.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Count it.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Yeah, Holmgren's pretty good from that corner spot. They try to get him the ball there.
Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Suggs in the corner. Back to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Ben Carroll left side. Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a versatile player now. He scores in a lot of ways. Can't allow him to get too comfortable.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Isaac. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Magic have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac.
And, you know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
It's up a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And they're trailing by 11. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Anthony up on top. Defended by Holmgren. To the inside. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. And the lead is down inside single digits.
And the defense must push Dort further away. There's no excuse letting him get this kind of deep position.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low, here's Isaac. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Williams finds Holmgren. Releases. Rebounded by Anthony. Wagner against Wallace. Now, here's Suggs. Isaac passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner against Wallace. And that one's good, Wagner. And the Magic lead by 13.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Here's Anthony. And the layup is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
George passes to Harden. Tucker with a screen. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. George's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Floats one. Count the basket.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Here's Suggs. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Anthony. Isaac finds Wagner. And he buries his first look.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Here's George. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Harden with a bucket.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Showing off his range. Wow, Paul George can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Wagner with a screen. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Powell with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's George. Here he goes. And the jam by George.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. From the wing. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Anthony. He has 6. Bankero in the post. Leonard defending. And Bankero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Bankero on the glass.
George against Isaac. Outside Harden. It's stolen away. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
Shooting for Orlando.
And Anthony drops them both. Outside Harden. Tucker finds Harden. Tucker with a screen. Leonard for 3. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's George in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Pass to Isaac. Got a piece of it. Anthony in the post. Working on Powell.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. George with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Now Harden from deep three-point land. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Bankero on the take. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And the jam by George.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on the string.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Coffee, he's checked in for Tucker. That's good from George.
Something Paul George has a ton of is talent. The way he moves, the way he reads the floor, he's got a sixth sense for this game.
Fultz passes to Houston. Back to Fultz. And there's the screen. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. Over Bankero. Releases from the wing and drills it. Leonard's got 9 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. The three. Coffee can't get it to go. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
George with it. Fultz picks him up. And George with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Harris. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Coffee, the pass to George. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Orlando calls timeout.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout report. Charge to Orlando. All right, fans, let's hear it for you.
So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Leonard. Tucker comes in for Coffee. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Harris, great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Down low. Here's Tice. Pass to Tucker. Westbrook with it. Outside Harden. Tice finds Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Orlando trailing here. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Anthony. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Both teams will make substitutions. It's George on the wing. Isaac covering. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. That one falls. Harden's got 12 points.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And the Clippers call time here. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection, Justin.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Setting the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, down low.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs, seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Powell. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Look at Norman keeping his composure, not letting the foul stop him from taking the shot.
That one falls for Powell. He makes one of two that time.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Anthony finds Banchero. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer, Harden. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
The three from Banchero. And James Harden pulls it down. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. There's a screen. Out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Three-pointer, Anthony nails it from 3. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
George passes to Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Tucker, the pass to Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the inside. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
On the wing, Harden. He's got 21. Leonard, good.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And Orlando has possession. They trail by 7. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
It's Suggs with a drive. And yep, it's good. Suggs has got 8.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Harden against Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Powell. From outside the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Westbrook left side. Leonard on the wing. Wagner against Tucker. On the take. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Folds passes to Banchero. Now here's Wagner. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Timeout called, the Clippers. For the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Tucker. Mann comes in for Powell, and it's George in for James Harden. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. George with it. 14 points for him. Here's Leonard. Oh, sweet move. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
The previous play.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant that. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. They've got P.J. Tucker, Paul George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Wagner for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Banchero. Leonard passes to George. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Tucker against Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker finds George. Goes up on the wing.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Wagner with a screen on Powell. Here's Anthony. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Leonard looking around. Shot clock at 6. For 3, George.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
Count that bucket.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Pass to Tucker. Fires for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
P.J. Tucker is a lights-out 3-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
Oh, wait! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Isaac against George. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Look at how high Norman Powell gets on these dunks. Love showing off his athleticism.
Here's Anthony using his post moves to get the 2 points. Anthony's got 23. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Suggs with the bucket.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Left side, Harden. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
George for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Anthony. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. Back to Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. At the arc, Van Carroll finds his mark.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Van Carroll.
Here's George. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Isaac finds Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Tucker with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. It's George on the drive. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
That one's good for 2.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Pass to Anthony. To the paint. And Carroll. Count it!
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Now George.
days, it's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Mitchell passes to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Mitchell against Harden. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And Mobley throws it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Took him no time at all on that one. Harden's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
From deep, George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Mitchell wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. LA's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Harden, and the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Okoro kicks to LeVert. And he goes in for the dunk.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Tipped away. George with the screen on Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Allen, a screen on Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Here's George driving the lane. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. George has got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Here's Harden. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Mobley finds Allen. Mitchell against Leonard. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 7. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Outside, George lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose. and fires off his answer. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. Here's Tucker. That three off the mark. Mitchell in the corner. Lots of room. It's good.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Mitchell driving inside. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Mitchell's got 11.
Gotta give Mitchell credit. Just beating good defense with better offense right there.
Harden with it. Outside Leonard. Lets the three fly. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And George kicks it to Tucker. Back to George. Leonard sets a screen for George to the paint, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And blessed with that high basketball IQ, Leonard able to execute the pick and roll there to perfection.
Mobley wide open, and another three for Cleveland.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
From deep, George, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
In the corner, Okoro with it. This one for 3. LeVert with it. George picks him up. Pocket 4. No good that time. Big D that time from Leonard. It's George on the wing. Allen defending. Nailed from three-point land. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
George against LeVert. George passes to Leonard. Stolen by LeVert. And here we go. Mobley heading to the hoop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
He's just so mobile and agile for his size. You don't see a lot of players like him. So Mobley, he always just gets the force to foul.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Garland kicks to Mobley. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Yep, that one goes.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
George looking around, and the call will be against Caris LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's George. 19 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Here's Tice. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 3.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
And here's Garland for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
George dishes to Powell. It's George on the wing. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Outside Garland, and another 3 for Cleveland. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
George with the ball. Garland picks him up. Westbrook passes to George. Back to Westbrook. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for George. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Harden the pass to Tice. Over Allen. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the second free throw, good. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. LeVert against Leonard. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert. LeVert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Harden. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Mobley is screen on Leonard. And here's Garland for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
And the Clippers call time here. And Harden launches it from deep. It's good! He did it!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's a 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Front court is Levert and Mobley. Garland is out there with the Coral. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. 5 to shoot. Harden the pass to Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tice has got 6 points.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Up top, Garland. He's got 13. Good on the bucket. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the middle. Here's Allen.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 20.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. George is checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 4. Harden surveying the D. Pass to George. Good D by Mitchell. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan, but this man finishes the way he was built.
And here's George for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 24 points.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Back to Mobley. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership. He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
And the Clippers call time here. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. A 2-point game. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Excellent focus from Harden there. James has been making those circus shots his entire career.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard against Mobley. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Now, look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your bid.
Leonard kicks to Harden. There's the triple. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Mitchell. He's got 20. Basket counts. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
And that one drops. Harden's got 24.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. A nice shot by Okoro.
Hey, everybody, that's execution off an inbounds play.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside, George. Tice sets a screen for George. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Westbrook finds George. It counts, and the foul. That one on Mobley.
How about the poise under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
George against Garland. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. 19 points in the game.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the 1. Garland with the bucket.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Clippers trail by 5. Now, here is Harden. Passes it to Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Allen. A kick out to Mobley. Allen passes to Garland. Launches it. And Allen with the slam.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. LeVert finds Mitchell. Here he goes, and he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Here's Tice, and Tice throws it down.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
For three, Mitchell, good on the triple. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And George kicks to Harden. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Mitchell with it. Allen, a screen on Leonard. For 3, Mitchell. That shot, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George kicks to Tice. Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. Drives to the hoop. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Harden against Mitchell to tie it up. Harden's shot is off. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. He's the one guy who will make you pay.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Outside, George. The pass to Tice. From outside the arc. Traps in the tray.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley is screen on Leonard. Mitchell passes to Mobley. It's in!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Money!
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. George dishes to Leonard. Screen by Tice. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And here is a Okoro.
very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the forward slots, it's LeVert and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Allen in at the center position. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Brunson. The three is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
And the shot goes in. Give him 8 points now.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mobley passes to Mitchell. It's rebounded by New York. Right side, Brunson. Achua with a screen. Pass to Hart. Let's go with a three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
He hits the second from the line. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Here's Brunson following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Achua. Outside Brunson. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
To the middle. Here's Allen. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Anunoby on the wing.
2 minutes.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Brunson looks it over. To the inside. Hart. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Mitchell against Anunoby. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, the former dunk contest champ, Donovan Mitchell, showing off his bounce.
Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Takes the three. And the Knicks, another three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got 13 now.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
And it's Randall with the jam.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Inside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Fires the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Here's Brunson, driving inside, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome today.
Back to Allen. 4 seconds left, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. He gets great position and then just jams it through.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They set the pick. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And the Knicks with the possession here after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that's really coveted by front offices. And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Allen with a screen on Anunoby to the paint. Achua with a steal. Hart the open shot. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Cleveland calls timeout. Garland's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 13. Floats one up, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Pretty silky smooth floater from Garland that time.
The Knicks have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson with it. Now LeVert defending. Brunson steams his way inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity.
Against Garland. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Here's Garland. And the shot goes down. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter. New York has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Randall against Mobley. Anunoby on the wing. Randall, a screen on LeVert. And an Obi for three. Sinks another one. He's on a roll. Starting 4 for 4.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Garland, the pass to Allen. The shot, no good. Hart with the defensive effort. The Knicks have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Outside Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 29 points.
Such a sturdy player, Jalen Brunson, getting a little bump. It's not going to throw him off.
Garland finds Mobley. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
And here's Brunson. He has 29 now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 31.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Mobley. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Right side Hart. Pass to DiVincenzo. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Cleveland calls timeout. Burks, he's checked in for New York. Here's Garland. He has 6. And here's Allen. DiVincenzo with the steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. LeVert goes against Burks. Pass to DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen on Garland. Another one falls for New York.
DiVincenzo, not the go-to shot to be in the mid-range, but that one looked like it was in rhythm.
Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland up top. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
And the forward spots, it's DiVincenzo and Randall. Alec Burks is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now here's Achua. Achua with a screen on Mobley. Here's Randall. And it's New York scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Mitchell against Burks. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Burks with it. Now LeVert defending. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Burks. DiVincenzo's got 6. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brent.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as the guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. The three from Mitchell. That's off. Shooting 8 for 10 from the floor. Outside Burks. To the inside. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. And he throws it down with one hand.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Cleveland calls timeout. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. And it's Anunoby in for Hart. Garland's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Garland. He's got 6. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Here's Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. DiVincenzo, pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Garland, there's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. They set the screen. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Burks with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Bogdanovic finds Burks. Outside Bogdanovic. Puts up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Total focus from Bogdanovic on that shot. Ready to fire off the feet.
Garland feeling it out a bit to the middle. Here's Allen. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And that one is stuffed right through.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cleveland calls timeout. Brunson is checked in for Burks. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
There is Garland with a terrific move in the bucket. Garland's got 8.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And there it is for him.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Garland. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Anunoby against Garland. And Anunoby gets it to go. 12 points for him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So it's the Cavaliers now. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Okoro is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the three.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Number 45.
Here's Brunson with the drive. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Shooting while in rhythm. Brunson now becoming troublesome.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And he was fouled, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Mitchell. Plenty of space. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
From deep, Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. Going inside, back to Mobley. Here's Okoro. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Anunoby. Mitchell misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Randall. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hard on the wing. Pass to Achua. Randall with it. Now LeVert defending. Second chance effort. It's good. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
And Mobley throws it down.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
The answer from Mitchell, a three of his own.
Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop, and they pick, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call. The Knicks.
The previous play is under review.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 20.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
They're adamant that the call was wrong. He'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 18. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Randall. Kicks it out to Anunoby. This one for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Mitchell. From the top of the key, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And here are the Knicks now. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. A nice shot by McBride.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring.
Really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So the New York starting five, they've got OG Anunoby. Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Hart in at the 2 guard. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Randle a screen on George. Randle outside. Pass to Anunoby. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. He gets that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Randle kicks to Brunson. Randle a screen on George. Back to Randle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. During the summer of 2019 TV, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one goes on Anunoby.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 5 now.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Brunson. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
20 feet out. Again, Oklahoma City.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Brunson scanning the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Now the pass to Hart. Anunoby is screen on Hayward. And it's Hart penetrating. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brunson. After Gordon Hayward's miss, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. He takes it in. It's rebounded by New York. Now Anunoby. And Brunson has it in the corner. Anunoby is screen on George. Brunson, no good. Well, Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot by Hayward, wide open, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Here's the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Williams with the steal. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Brunson puts it in off the nasty crossover. 12 points for him. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And Torch gets it to go.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Wasted no time on that one.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Randall a screen on George. Brunson with a clean look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks, going on an absolute rampage. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Off the inbound. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from George. New York's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Hart with the screen for Brunson. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Williams in the post. Still scoreless.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Anunoby is screen on George. The shot's good from Brunson. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Right side, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Inside, here's Holmgren. Randall with the block.
How about Randall with the send-it-back block? Nicely done, Julius. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Passes it to Randall for the three. Hayward grabs the board. Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Hayward. Out to the right wing. Holmgren in the post. Covered by Achua. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
On deep, Brunson. Achua finds Randall. They set the screen. Clark, that's good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And the Thunder making the switch here. Giddey's checked in. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by New York.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, at 6'8". Bojan Bogdanovich is very comfortable in close.
Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. There's a minute left in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. And it's Giddey in the corner with the drive. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Burks for 3. Connects from three-point range. Burks has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Anunoby a screen on Giddey. Burks for 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, she'll take it.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Back to Burks. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
And that does it for the first half of play. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Bogdanovich out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Burks in at the point. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They set the pick. Bogdanovich passes to Achiuwa. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart. That one goes in. Hart's got 6 points. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren finds Williams. Into the lane. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Count it. He's got 8.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Bogdanovich against Giddey. Williams a screen on Bogdanovich. Williams dishes to Wallace. Nobody near Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Driving in, and he slams it one-handed.
Now, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Giddey against Bogdanovich. And Giddey gets it to go.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Achiuwa kicks to Hart. 6 to shoot. Burks a screen on Williams, and there's the drive. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alec Burks. And the free throw, no good. And finished off by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Good on the shot.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Hard against Wallace. The kick out to Williams. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. And he lays it straight in. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Brunson against Dort. Here's DiVincenzo, and he jams it with authority.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
To the paint, here's Holmgren. In the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Brunson against Dort. There's a good screen. Brunson the pass to Achua. Goes up from the top of the key, and the Knicks good for two.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Down low, here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson finds DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
To the inside, Holmgren. Count it, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under
can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw off from Holmgren.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Brunson finds Bogdanovic, shoots the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Boy, you love to see Bogdanovic stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boys, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
The shot's good from Brunson.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Here's Dort. Out to Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Here's DiVincenzo, banked in off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
A different look for New York. Achua comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Josh Hart in for Dante DiVincenzo. The Knicks leading by 7. Right at the free throw line, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Williams against Anunoby, and it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Wallace looking for an opening. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Knicks.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Drills the three-pointer.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 50 points.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Dort, and he uses the glass on the lane.
That's a tremendous contest from the defender, but Luke Dort just better than that.
And here's Brunson.
Hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Pass to Dort. And he lays it up and in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Anthony with it. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Wallace. And it's good for 2. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Anthony. Wagner in the high post. Launches a 3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Wagner.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams' shot is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They trail by 1.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results, and not focused on putting on a big show.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Isaac. And stolen by Williams. All alone on the break.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Inside. Wagner. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
It's Anthony on the take, and he makes it. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Nice job by Banchero to get behind the defense on the break.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Here's Wallace, defended by Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Banchero.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And given how well he shoots it from the line, this is not a good foul. Got to avoid that at all costs.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Orlando calls timeout.
Hey, they've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy shots, you also don't want to give away points by fouling. It's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Long range from the inbound. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're working themselves to the line, using great fakes and getting into the body of the shot blocker.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Here's Anthony following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Isaac. Williams grabs the board.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. To the inside. Here's Holmgren, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk, but he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Lets the 3 fly, and Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 11 points. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace, defended by Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Pulls up on the wing. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen. Here's Anthony. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 11. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in.
Magic fans, it's time to get live.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Their exceptional result.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Ali. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Suggs. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Five on the clock. Wagner with a steal. Fultz with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Fultz. Suggs has got 6.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Wagner. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for 2.
So he gets them both.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4. And Anthony slams it, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Shot from the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it's in there. Holmgren's got 8 points.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Banchero. 11 points in the game.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Isaac. And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Wagner. Give him 8. To the inside. Nifty move. Jams it in off a great move.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Ooh, poked away. And Carroll with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Orlando calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. It's 4-7.
Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Here's Anthony. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end. Oh, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Connects from downtown. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Banchero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 18. 36 seconds left in the third. Down low. Here's Harris. Deflected. Dort against Anthony. Left side Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Anthony feeling it out a bit.
Second team foul. Now in the lineup for your Magic.
8 seconds left in the third.
Wendell Carter Jr.
Anthony outside. Here's Harris. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dadnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Here's Hayward. Yes, it's good. Hayward's got his first basket.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Ben Carroll finds Anthony. Back to Ben Carroll. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Isaac from the arc. Counted from distance.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. That's a good touch for a big fella. And he shoots it with confidence.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. To the middle. And they go to the intentional foul.
Follow Ben Carroll. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Good on both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. three from Bankero. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Anthony against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac with the steal. Jumps up. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 4-point game. Dort's shot is good.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holmgren. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. Crafty move, and he lays it in. Anthony's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Inside, here's Isaac. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. So they take the lead. Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
Anthony, left side. Gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
To the paint. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Isaac outside. Pass to Fultz. Back to Isaac. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace in that situation.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Wagner. And he buries it. And that one brings him within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Here's Oklahoma City now. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh! With authority. No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's Fultz. Pass to Suggs. To the inside. Isaac. For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls off.
Teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Paul George, and it's Harden in at the point.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. George against Isaac. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Powell. Good on the three-point shot.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
And it's George finishing it off.
With authority, Paul George wanted them to feel that one.
Anthony taking his time here. Going inside to the middle. Here's Wagner. He sinks the 11-footer.
I like this. I really do. He recognizes the mismatch, simply rises up and fires.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. On the wing, Harden. Just 5. Oh!
Wow! He went high.
That was nice. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And finished off by Wagner.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
George against Isaac. And it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Anthony. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the basket by Harden.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero inside. He's covered by Leonard. And finished off by Banchero.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Banchero against Harden. Banchero grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leading by 5. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game. Great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Wagner outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Anthony. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Suggs. Trains the three-pointer.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
George with the ball. 6 points for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Powell in at the 3. Wagner on the wing. Back to Banchero. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Tucker. Wagner passes to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Comes up empty down low.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Harden bounce pass. George, that's a 2-pointer with the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
It's a must you put a body on P.J. Tucker or you will pay the price on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. There's the screen. Kicks it to Anthony. Time to find Wagner and gets it to him. The shot's good. Wagner's got 10.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Here's Harden driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Anthony on the wing. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Wagner with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and that one's good, Wagner.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Markel Fultz has checked in for Anthony. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now Powell. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Leonard.
Taking the hit. Kawhi Leonard. Great concentration.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. And the 3 ball is good. He has 5.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here he goes, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Outside Leonard. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The decision-making of Leonard. Could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Here we are, the T-shirt. Make some noise.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. And then for the Clippers, Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for P.J. Tucker.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
The three from Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
George, that's a two-pointer. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Anthony against Powell. Over in the corner, Banchero. Passes to Anthony. Here's Houston, guarded by Powell. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Clippers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's Coffey, guarded by Harris. Now here is George. He's got 10. Tice sets a screen for George.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And he sinks the second. Here's Houston. Plays it up and banks it in. Houston's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Harden inside the three-point line. Cole Anthony has been on display for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. This is out there for Orlando. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Powell, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. Harden finds Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Harden can't hit. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. A 2-point game. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shoots over Leonard. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Banchero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow.
Powell dishes to Leonard. Powell with a screen on Banchero. Leonard, no luck. Magic leading by 4. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
90 seconds now into the second half. Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. Tucker the pass to Westbrook. That's good on the jump shot.
The D has to know Westbrook can make this shot. He's more than happy to remind them on that play.
Fultz kicks to Harris. To the right side. Banchero dishes to Harris. 6 to shoot. Banchero passes to Suggs. Here's Wagner. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wagner's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here is Harden. 7 points in the game. Tucker finds Harden. Tucker a screen. 5 on the clock. Shoots. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Harden.
You know, I have to say, that's about as smooth as you can do it. Fantastic turnaround.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
If Fultz isn't bashful inside, he feels at ease shooting in the paint.
And so they foul intentionally. Orlando making some changes. Isaac's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here.
It's time for substitution on the court.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. For 3, Westbrook. Here's Tice. Outside for George. Just 5 to shoot. What a terrific move that was. George has got 12.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
There's 1:38 left here in the third quarter. Here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Solid pass right there by Westbrook. He's all about getting his teammates involved.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. Carter with the screen. Here's Houston. Guarded by Tucker. And Houston gets it to go.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Magic leading by 4. Here's Harris. Count it, good.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
George passes to Tucker. He kicks to Westbrook. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He is absolutely not afraid of anybody. Russ takes on anyone, anywhere, and plays with such tenacity.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Los Angeles calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
It's time for T-shirt.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. George way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Harden. P.J. Tucker is out there with Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony finds Isaac. Banchero a screen on Powell. And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony. And the Magic lead by 5.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
George dishes to Leonard. Tucker a screen. 6 on the shot clock. A shake. And it's Leonard missing. Magic leading by 5. Banchero right side. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Suggs with the steal. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. On the pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Banchero. Banchero a screen on Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero, that's good. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Leonard looking over the floor. Outside, George. Here's Harden on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Suggs passes.
Oh!
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Anthony. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Outside Leonard. Dishes to Powell. And he makes that one.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Magic leading by 9. Outside Anthony. Isaac outside. The dish to Suggs. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cole Anthony.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Isaac outside. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 13. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Tucker a screen. The three from George. Drills it from outside.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
And here is Anthony.
teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. At the forward slots, it's LeVert and Mobley. Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at the center position.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the basket by Leonard.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
With the step back. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
George, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Tice. For 3, Allen. Tice grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Harden fires away from outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Harden's got 5 points.
James Harden, that is his range. That's not even long distance. That's just Harden's range.
Here's Mitchell. Good on the bucket. 9 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Back to George. Pass to Harden. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You gotta chase Harden off that 3-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Here's LeVert. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
George scanning the floor.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Outside Mitchell. Off target with the 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Leonard against Mitchell. Driving to the basket, and Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The Cavs trailing. Allen with a screen on George. LeVert passes to Allen. Over George. Allen can't get it to go.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Leonard's got 5.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And he buries his first look.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
And on defense, LeVert is so crafty.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
George, a screen on Levert. Harden from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now here's Garland. Mobley, right side, fires from deep, drains the triple. Mobley's got 5 now.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
George passes to Harden. Tice, a screen on Levert. Tice outside. George outside. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Garland for 3. Allen. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
3-pointer, Harden. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Garland against George. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
George, good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Garland for 3. Drills it from deep. Garland's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
Mobley, a screen on George. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
And that is a tough finish, but Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 0. Russell Westbrook.
1:36 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Harden. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Allen with a screen on Leonard. Here's the teardrop, and the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Leonard with the ball. Give him 8 points now. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul. Darius Garland. That's his first personal foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
With the floater. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 12 points.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Mobley on a screen. Garland, a good look. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll, his decision-making is so impressive.
Pass to Tice. Back to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. Harden with it. He's checked by LeVert. 5 on the clock. Tucker, the pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a game from Harden, filling it out. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Oh, stolen by Harden.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Clippers ahead, up 4. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Second personal foul. First team.
Leonard on the wing. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. From deep three-point land. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Double team on Leonard. Westbrook taking his time here. For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mitchell misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
George outside. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Clippers, Powell. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Mitchell, a strong move by Mitchell inside.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Pass to Harden. George, a screen on Mitchell. Harden, good. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against George. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
George finds Harden. Back to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the shot goes.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Cleveland calls timeout. Garland's checked in for Cleveland.
Into the Cavaliers.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
George, right side. Tucker, the pass to George. 40 seconds left in the third. Powell outside. And there's the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Mobley. Here's LeVert. Powell covers. George against Garland. He's off on the layup. George outside. Tucker with a screen on Garland. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with George. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Powell in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Tucker with the ball, now guarded by Mobley. Tice passes to Tucker. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. How? He's checked in for George. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Leonard. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Here's Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long. And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And so here are the Clippers. Tice, a screen on Mitchell. Nice shot by Harden.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Here's Mitchell. And it's Cleveland with another.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Fast break, Cleveland. LeVert finds Mitchell. Back to LeVert. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Harden. 6 to shoot. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Evan.
The free throw drops for Leonard. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
That's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Puts the move on. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
George outside. Oh, yes, the turnaround. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
On target from range.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Outside Tucker. George passes to Harden. To the inside. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Donovan Mitchell, second personal foul, 15. At the line for your...
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not gonna lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. Yes!
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Harden penetrating. Tice outside from behind the arc. Gets the three to fall. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden against Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Right side Harden. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Here's Mitchell. Off on that one.